Ooh, it's Tuesday. Why does it feel later in the week than what it is? It feels like it's later in the week than what it is. It's only Tuesday. It is hell of a week, right? It's Tuesday. It's it is Tuesday. Hell of a week we've had. It's Monday. Though, let it not be said that yes, hell of a week we've already had. Yesterday we lost a very core portion of our team. Very sad about losing that core piece of our team, but it's okay. We filled the spot. They have been unfortunately replaced. We're just gonna move on. That's we're just moving on. I can't do anything else about it for a while. So, yeah, we're gonna keep on moving. Keep on moving forward. It'll be fine. We'll be okay. We don't have to worry. Yet. We don't have to worry. We are way ahead of where we need to be. That's why I say we just play the game to play. Like I was conservatively saying, like every 2 days we should be at a gym. And it turns out that like at the pace that we're at, we don't need to fight Koga until Friday. So we're just gonna play it. We're just gonna play. And if we get to Koga before Friday, we get to Koga before Friday. And we just keep moving forward. That is something though that I need to change in the Tiltify. Thank you for reminding me. Voice in me head. The cost to reset the run is now $250. Okay, can't promote more than 5. So we're gonna promote the res. Promote the res. Promote the extra catch. Reload last save. Name next Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Did some more. All right. Now we have changed that up. The videos on YouTube are doing pretty well. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube, definitely go ahead over there and check it out. We've got let's see. We've got the first 5 episodes are up. The 6th episode will be up at noon today. The 6th episode will be up at noon today. And that'll be yesterday's episode. Today's episode will go up tomorrow at noon. And so on and so forth. Oh, get comfy. So yeah, plan for today isn't huge. Plan for today isn't crazy. We're going to poke our head into the game center. The Velvet! Good morning, lovely. How are you? Glad you could make it. And early at that. Welcome in. Fangirl screeches. That's the first time I've heard fangirl screeches in my stream before. I don't have a fangirl screeches, but I do have, I think it's that. Let me just check my commands real quick. I want to make sure that that's the, yes it is. Okay, mostly towards the end of your illness. Very nice. Let's see. That's the command.
Not only are you talented, but goddamn sexy as well. Hope you're not offended by such a comment from another male. And if you are, I couldn't give a shit.
Oh, Bruce Campbell's the best. You are handsome and goddamn sexy as well. I hope you're not offended by that coming from another male. And if you are, I couldn't give a shit. Oh, Bruce Campbell. You're a god amongst men. Controller is acting funky. So yeah, I am glad that you are getting to the end of your illness, Velvet. That is awesome. That is very awesome. I know we were talking about my tonsils are a bit swollen, which is frustrating. Get a faint cough because of it. See, I haven't had that issue. I haven't had the tonsils issue since the 2nd grade. The tonsils issue was an issue in the 2nd grade, and then I had a tonsillectomy in 2nd grade. It really is. It really is. I was having trouble sleeping. I had like constant like I was getting strep throat on a yearly basis before I had my tonsils out. And then my parents took me to an ENT doc, and doc was like, "Yeah, we'll take them out. Well, we can just get rid of your tonsils." So 2nd grade, had my tonsils out, and yeah, just have like, you would think that you have like this giant hole at the back of your throat. You really don't. But yeah, so no tonsils for me. Now, that isn't to say that I'm still not afflicted with allergies and like sinus drainage, and that's like the worst. I would assume that that's gonna like kick up here really soon. Because it's supposed to be 80 here today. It's supposed to be 80. Which I believe is like 30 degrees Celsius. I'm sitting here like I don't know what my 80 yes. 26. It is supposed or 27. It's supposed to be 27 degrees today. Gorgeous. It is supposed to be gorgeous today. Basically, I have to stay up. I hope they settle down within a reasonable time because you're not dealing with trying to sleep coughing again. Yeah, no. It's how I get when like I have like massive like sinus drainage and I try to sleep and it's like cool. So I'm just gonna like this is all gonna get blocked up and I'm not gonna be able to breathe out my nose. So I'm gonna be mouth breathing the whole night, which means I'm gonna have like I'm gonna be like all dry mouthed when I wake up. My throat's gonna be sore. I'm gonna have to take more allergy meds to stop the sinus drainage. I'm gonna have to take Excedrin. Yeah, that's the issue. Nose block, dry mouth makes the throat worse. Exactly. Exactly. Saltwater rinse is always what always gets recommended to me is a saltwater. Make like a little saltwater, swish it around, gargle it. That sometimes helps out with the sore throat, tonsils stuff. Um, Can't do salt water makes you want to heave. Fair. Fair. It's very fair. But yeah, it's supposed to be tried it once, never again. Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so we beat Erica yesterday, which puts us way ahead of schedule. We don't have to fight Koga until Friday. We have to fight Koga on Friday to stay on schedule. So even if we get to Koga before Friday, we're okay. We don't have to worry about it. Everything else, let's see. So today we beat Erica yesterday. I didn't expect to beat Erica yesterday, but we did. And now we are at like we're at the halfway point of the game, which means it's time to fight Team Rocket. It's time for the Rocket storyline, which is we got to go to the game corner. And then depending on what the rest of depending on how long it takes us to get through the Team Rocket storyline or how long it takes before we start losing Pokemon, um we at least need we at least need the coin case. And the coin case will let us pick up 3 extra Pokemon. Because it'll be Porygon, got a dilemma. Been wanting to grab a new module for DCS World. Don't know if you want a new map or a new helicopter. That is a dilemma. That is a dilemma. I was faced with a similar dilemma yesterday playing Pokemon TCG Live on my phone. I'd get both, but that's pricey. Yeah. Yeah. I was playing the TCG on my phone because you can do that. And it cross saves like Magic Arena. So anyways, I was playing. It's not cross saved. It's just you log into your account and you access the server that your cards are on. Anyway, I was playing Pokemon TCG Live, and I got like a couple of dailies done, and I had enough to buy the premium pass with premium currency that I got for free. So it's like, do I want to save my premium currency and buy packs with it, or do I want to get the premium battle pass with it? I ended up getting the premium battle pass. So I got the premium battle pass with free currency, free premium currency. So the Pokemon card game on mobile and PC isn't bad. Battle passes are tricky because each time you bought one, you lose interest until it expired. So the only battle passes that I really invest in are the Destiny ones, and those are because when I get an expansion for Destiny, I buy the annual pass, which gets me the whole year. So it gets me every season in that expansion. It covers, so I don't have to worry about re-upping. A battle pass costs like $40 more, but when you're paying $20 a battle pass, since they redid the main story, so they redid it, but they also like made it more relevant. Like, yeah, they got rid of all the Red War stuff. But now when you start the game, you're starting it at current. Red War was fun. I will agree. Red War was fun. I did like the Red War. But yeah, I can understand why they tossed that. Let me guess, it's the sunsetting and the power creep. It's the sunsetting and the power creep, isn't it, Velvet? Big issue is the fact that I can't make sense how to progress the goddamn story. I might be able to help you out with that. Just give you a quest marker. So, the way that it's actually set up now, all your quests are in a tab in the director. Just mark the quest that you're doing. Just bookmark it, and it'll show you where to go. It'll tell you where you need to be. It'll show you on the director where you need to be. But yes, I just forgot. I forgot just why I got lost, to be honest. Yeah. At least it's not like, open world RPGs like Cyberpunk or Skyrim, where you put the game down for like a month, you come back and you go, what was I doing? I just think Destiny isn't fully your type of game, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. It's a shooter that acts like an MMO. It's a shooter that acts like an MMO. Not unlike The Division, but better put together than the Division. As much as I love Ghost Recon and Ubisoft's a good selection. I won't say a majority, a good selection of Ubisoft's games. The Division was a cool concept. Like, hey, here's a city. We're gonna give you Ghost Recon style combat. Third person. And we're gonna make it a loot shooter like Destiny. And I'm like, yeah, cool. That sounds amazing. And then it's just bad all around. I also have a grudge with price of expansions because it gets really easy to tempted to buy them. Yeah, I can understand that because like I wanted same adverts. It's advertising time. So those of you who aren't seeing the adverts, hi, my name is Didact. We're doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke run in support of St. Jude Play Live. If you do ! Donate or look at the top of chat if you're watching live, that'll give you the link to where you can donate for that. All donations, make sure that it goes to St. Jude Play Live. All the money raised, make sure that families don't have to pay out of pocket for their kids' cancer treatment. Pays for travel, pays for their stay, treatment, research on or cancer research, and making sure the hospital keeps the lights on. It's all a good time. Back to the conversation. Grudge against the price of expansions because you really attempted to buy them. Yeah. I still haven't picked up the most recent expansion yet. But it looked, I think, distancing yourself from AAA games more and more, predatory pricing and stuff. Yeah. Well, I just find it funny that like people are like, "Ooh, games are gonna like go up to $80," like they weren't $80 in the 90s. Like games weren't $80 in the 90s. I'm sorry, you used to pay $80, $90. Like this whole $60 a game thing every time a game comes out wasn't a thing until disc games were common. Until games that like came out on discs were like common. Fine with the prices of modules for DCS World. Single plane. That game usually has more work put in than a Bethesda game. Also true. Also true. But if Todd Howard is to be believed, their new space game apparently has a lot put into it. Yeah, like everybody complaining about like the price of games going up. It's like you guys clearly didn't play games in the 90s. Clearly didn't ask your parents for games in the 90s when Mario Kart was $80. Like they did not have standardized game pricing in the late 90s, early 2000s. Even before that, like they didn't have standardized game pricing. Standardized game pricing became a thing when everybody went to disc. Nobody was using cartridges. Like, yeah, everything's on a CD. We know how much a CD is going to cost. We have an expectation of how much this game is going to sell. So we're going to sell it for a flat price. We're going to make all of our games a flat price. And now that games are starting to go up in price again, people are like, wait, hold on. Hold up. It's like, yeah. That's wasn't always like this. It was a very short 20-year period where games all costed the same. Like a game in general has to be quite good for me to cash out full price. Yeah. Also fair. Anyways, what I was saying about Destiny is I believe Beyond Light is going to be getting bundled into the Legendary bundle, which right now is just Shadowkeep and Forsaken content. But then Beyond Light is going to get bundled into that. And I think when Final Shape comes out, Witch Queen will get bundled into that, and then depending on how things. So like it's getting easier to buy the older expansions for Destiny if you don't already have them. I'd like to get back into Destiny on stream, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Because I've already announced what we're doing in June. It's the middle of April, and I've already announced June. Granted, we're doing the same thing all through May, so we're let's see. So April and May is all St. Jude, so it's all Pokemon. All Pokemon for the next month and a half. June, when June hits, we are bringing back a game that we played very, 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 very briefly in 2021. It's a game that I really wanted to get into, and I was just like, I can't play this as a main game. I can't play this as a game that I'm like playing every single day because it was like, it's a little dry. It is a sim. It is a business sim. So I was like, you know what? We'll shelve it. We'll come back to it. We'll leave it as like a sometimes we'll play this game. And I've been staring at it, and it's getting to be that time of year where uh this game is like that season is starting up. We're gonna be playing Motorsport Manager. Gonna do some F1 management sim. I know everybody's like F1 man. You just play F1 Manager. I'm like, no. We're playing Motorsport Manager. Why? Because with Motorsport Manager, I can still like. There's a mod that puts in all of the F1 teams. I'll just get that season mod, or Motorsport Manager is generic. It's generic. It's still F1, but I don't have to like. We don't have to deal with Max Verstappen. We don't have to deal with Red Bull or Mercedes either, unless I want to. There's also like custom liveries we can do. It's great. You can get real life sponsors in it. Like there's also like the mod support for it is amazing. And as much as I would like to do F1 Manager, I don't have F1 Manager. And I feel like F1 Manager would be a little too in depth. But then again, here I am saying like, oh god, Motorsport Manager. We're playing another Sega game, guys. We're playing another Sega game. And guess what? We're going to be playing a Sega game at the same time. Because not only are we going to be playing Motorsport Manager as our side game in June, we're starting Yakuza Kiwami. So we're going to be playing Yakuza Kiwami and Motorsport Manager in June. And then when Kiwami is done, I haven't decided what we're doing after Kiwami. Obviously, eventually Kiwami 2. We might do Tale of Two Wastelands. Because I really want to do Fallout. The Fallout 1 and 2 were just not, I just did not enjoy them. But Tale of Two Wastelands is going to be a long playthrough because it's both Fallout 3 and New Vegas. So it's 2 games at once. So then we'll do Kiwami 2 after that. After Kiwami 2, Disco Elysium, I think. Disco Elysium will be our next game after that. Yakuza 3. We got so much stuff to do. October, we've got Glocktober 2, which is going to be the Hunt for Red Glocktober, which will be potentially all 5 Devil May Cry games, followed by all 3 Bayonetta games. So this year is kind of stacked. There's kind of a lot going on. November, December, and then we're into 2024 and St. Jude Play Live 2024. It's there's need to fully play through Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta is so worth it. Like as an annual game, like I do Bayonetta. I've done Bayonetta. This is my second year doing Bayonetta. Um, but I am fully committed to doing Bayonetta every year. Just suck so bad at those kinds of games. Yeah, I can understand. Spectacle shooters can get rough sometimes, which is why I'm like doing a first playthrough of all of the Devil May Cry series. I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. Um, yeah, that's that's what we're looking that's what we're looking forward to. There's a lot of stuff coming up on stream. So much. Got to play Fallout 4 at some point. I feel like I got to do uh all of the 3D Elder Scrolls games. Don't mind fighting games, but combo based ones. Yeah, combo based fighting games spectacle games can get kind of dicey where it's like you want to get higher and higher scores. Um can't memorize long combo attacks. So the nice thing about like Bayonetta is like your input chains for combos aren't very long. It's like 2 inputs or like at most 4 button presses, which isn't terrible. It's when you actually play fighting games like Tekken. You want the most convoluted uh convoluted attack chains. Tekken and Mortal Kombat. Tekken and Mortal Kombat are the worst for those. And I love Tekken. Don't get me wrong. I friggin' love Tekken. Do I suck at Tekken? Absolutely. It hasn't stopped me from loving Tekken and Street Fighter. Like of like the big fighting games, the two that I'm like the most like, yes, please. Tekken and Street Fighter. Namco and Capcom know how to make some damn good fighting games. Dragon Ball Fighters was okay. Injustice was great for like here's Mortal Kombat but with DC characters. Tekken 8 is in development. Tekken 8 is in development. I don't know if we have a release date yet. Let me see. Let me see. Tekken 8. Tekken 8. Let's see. So Tekken 8 is in Unreal 5. Dope. Does not have a release date yet. Does not have a release date yet, unfortunately. Will be releasing on Xbox, PC, and PS5. Let's see. Characters that have been announced. We got Jun Kazama, Paul Marshall King, Lars, and Jack 8 have all been announced. Jin, Kazuya. God, they made Paul fat and he doesn't have his sticky uppy hair anymore. I don't like it. Marshall Nina is back in the game. Looking fine as ever. Jack 8, King, and Ling Xiaoyu are all they've announced so far. I mean, you'll never catch me thirsting over Cammy. You absolutely will. I'm sorry, what? What? Cammy? Cammy's hot? I mean, agree. Thank you for bringing it up, chat. Cammy is absolutely the hottest. I will not be taking notes. I won't judge in the slightest. Listen, Velvet. Listen, I have a type. And that type is best described by one Spike Spiegel. I love a woman that can kick my ass. Why do you think I want to complete Bayonetta? Why do you think I play Bayonetta every year? Why do you think I play Bayonetta every year? Gotta have my witchy Dami mommy. I'm sorry. We should probably play Pokemon. We should probably play Pokemon because the dialogue. Yes, the dialogue. Definitely playing Bayonetta for the plot. The only thing you play Bayonetta for is the plot. Also, Fina's not here to also be going absolutely feral over Bayonetta. And Jean. Oh, Jean. Like, I love Bayo, but Jean. Play Bayonetta for the intro to the game in the graveyard. I mean, you're not wrong. What's real great is if you're playing on the Switch, you're playing Bayo on the Switch. There is so many outfits. So many outfits. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Fly Me to the Moon is that version of Fly Me to the Moon is so good. Like, Frank Sinatra fans, Evangelion fans, Bayonetta fans, Fly Me to the Moon. But personally, I'm a fan of Let's Dance Boys. Let's Dance Boys is such a good track. The end dance sequence to the game. Oh yeah, there's a dance sequence at the end of the game. That's partially why you need to finish that game, Velvet. There is a dance sequence at the end of the game. Technically two dance sequences. One of them is really, really well done. And the other one is to the original Fly Me to the Moon. And ooh, baby. Oh, baby. I think I got to the one boss inside of the little church. Oh god, that's like early game. Like, boss inside of the little church. The dragon, right? The dragon that like shoves its head through the wall. Yeah, that's like that's like second or third mission. Like second or third mission of the game. Yeah. Knock down your difficulty. Keep at it because he keeps kicking my ass too. You're not the only one. Wow, we've spent an hour of stream just not doing anything. Good job, guys. I'm actually kind of pleased with that. We never have pregame chats. Took on the Celadon City gym leader Erica's Vileplume with Pidgeotto and won tenaciously. Yes, we did. All right, so Let's take a look at our team. We've got IRS, Falco, Mr. Fish, Second, Goro Goro, and Nashi. They all did fantastic. In the lead up to the fight with Erica. I am very pleased with how all of them performed. We need to move Pokemon. Let's get Sticks back. IRS did what he needed to do. IRS did exactly what he needed to do. Next gym is Koga. Bug and Poison. We don't have any Psychic types. We don't have any Psychic moves either. Flying is gonna be what we need. Flying type moves are gonna be good against him. Was it ground was also good? Is that what it was? Ground was also good. Let's grab Sticks. I'm gonna grab Sticks. We're gonna get everybody up to 30, I think. We're gonna head over to the Route 7 grass. Just do some light grinding for now. We should go to the game center and talk to everybody and be like, "Hey yo, you got a coin case for me?" I'm pretty sure that's how you get the coin case. You just talk to random people in the game center, game corner. That's the one sad thing, is they got rid of the game corner in all the games after 2nd gen, because they're like, we don't want to advertise gambling to children. So we're just not going to have the game center or game corners in any games after Gen 2, which was really sad. At least they kept them in. Okay. Keep it quiet. This place is run by Team Rocket. I think the machines have different odds. Do you want to play? I don't have a coin case. They offer rare Pokemon that can be exchanged for your coins. Just can't seem to win. A lot of games are win or lose. It's only by luck. It's just scary to get hooked so easily. At least they're giving you like the... What's up? Want some coins? I don't have a coin case. Throwing me off. Here's some coins. You don't have a coin case. It's a printer. You can print off. You can put a print of your Pokemon on the back of your trainer card. Black. Pokemon print is ready. Check your trainer card. Oh, cool. So it prints your team on your card. It's actually kind of cool. Breaked it in today. If only every day were like this. Okay, cool. I would love a coin case, though. Put it all in the slots. They cashed in my coins for prizes. Yeah. That's why the game corner is bad for our city's image. Am I coughing in Cinnabar? Usually nice, but it breathes poison when it's angry. Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything for me. I think the only way to get the coin case is to go to... Road here from Fuchsia, it's uphill on the cycling road. Wait, did you say uphill? Oh, here from Fuchsia, it's an uphill ride. Okay. Yeah. Like, Fuchsia's downhill from here. What are you talking about? Yes, that is what she said. Can I take the elevator down to the basement? No. It's not like the Goldenrod department store where you can just go down a floor. Alright. I guess we grind? Okay. I mean, they said definitely don't look in the back. Beep. Guarding this poster. Go away or else. Alright. What do you got, homie? Eradicate. There we go, Sticks. Good job. Zubat. Flying poison. Yeah, we'll switch to Nashi. And use Hyper Fang, because that tends to be what works against Zubat. Okay, bug type move doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. There we go. Very nice. Dang. Yeah, dang. Team Rocket hideout might be discovered. Better tell the boss. Hey, just switch behind this poster. Let's push it. Cool. So we opened up the basement. And click. Alright, cool. I forgot how. Broke into Team Rocket's operation? What nerd. Alright, there's gonna be a skill check in here too. Oh, we're gonna get skill checked everywhere. You're gonna get skill checked by Blue. We're gonna get skill checked by Giovanni. That is right. I 100% forgot about that. Rage. Yes, we want to drop harden for rage. Yeah, we're gonna switch. Second. Yeah, second. That's... Boom. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Get lost or I'll punch you. Go ahead, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. There's the coin case. I mean, we were gonna go into the rocket hideout. But now that we have the coin case, well, I think it's time to play some slots. Slot machine, you want to play? Heck yeah. All right. Hey, there we go. Oh, so close on a triple side up. Triple side up is 15 coins, I think. So close on triple sevens. One cherry. All right. Ah, so close on Pikachu's. Okay, single cherry. Nothing. Oh. It's so close on those sevens. Nice. Gambling's good. We just got the coin case. We just pulled a 777. I need to go actually over to the prize exchange and see what the costs are for prize exchange. Okay, smoke ball, miracle seed, charcoal, yellow flute. Okay, so we can get an Abra. We don't have a psychic type. We need a psychic type. We need a psychic type for Koga. We need a psychic type for Koga. We got a psychic type. Okay. Dratini, Scyther, Porygon. Scyther. Do I enjoy spooky type games? Kinda yes, kinda no. Like the last spooky game I played was Chasing Static. Not talking like pure horror. Yeah, I like a little spook. A little spook is good. I'm not into like Voices of the Void. I have not. Please regale me. What is this Voices of the Void? Because I thoroughly enjoyed a game called Chasing Static. Which was it takes place in the 90s. And you have to like figure out one of those games where you want to avoid spoilers as much as possible. Alright. Chasing Static was like, it was lo-fi graphics with hi-fi audio. What you can say. What can you say? Scanning, processing space signals in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Chasing Static is very similar in that, like, you're trying to piece together this mystery, and it's free. Oh man. Steam. Oh, it's an itch.io game? Really? Alright. I'm gonna see. Voices of the Void. You know what? Let me just check something. Because the graphic style looks very, 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 very similar to Chasing Static. Who's the dev on Chasing Static? Nope, they don't have a Headwear Games is who made uh, Chasing Static. But looks like they're coming out with a new game called Hollow Body, which is supposed to be like Silent Hill inspired. Let's go ahead and just. All right, I'm gonna download Voice of the Void because I liked Chasing Static a lot, and it looks to be in the same vein. The game has a bit of a learning curve, but feels like it runs on the Source engine, but it doesn't. Ooh, cool. Yeah, well, we're downloading that right now. And download that. Because yeah, I do enjoy a bit of games that are they're spooky, but not like I want like psychological games, not like I have the same issue with like modern horror movies. Modern horror movies, instead of donating, I try to spread the word on things. Yeah. Uh like modern horror movies are mainly like gore fests, and it's not something I'm into. Yeah, it's a horror movie. No, it's a snuff film with extra steps. Like I want psychological. Like I like horror games that are there is no monster. Like that's what I want is there is no monster. But the game does everything in its power to make you think there's a monster. Those are the games I like. All right. No comment on how Voice of the Void does it? All right. Totally fine. Chasing Static does have a monster. They're really easy to avoid though. But when you see them, you're like, oh, nope. No. You can order pizza. Nice. Very nice. 10 out of 10 game right there. You can order pizza. But yeah, I if you like Voices of the Void, Velvet, I would highly recommend Chasing Static. Chasing Static was very, very good. And it's only about like a 2-hour playthrough for Chasing Static. It's very short. But I thought it was very, very, very well done. All right. Okay, so Abra, Clefairy, Dratini, Cypher, Porygon. So a Psychic. We do want the Dragon. Basically, did you play Signal Simulator? Successor to that. Okay, no, I never played Signal Sim, so I will have to look at that as well. We will look for those. Okay, so normal, grass bug, dragon. Signal sim ain't worth it though? Okay. Just a worse VOTV. Got it. We're gonna grab the Abra right away. Nope. Yes. Abra. We're gonna name it since it's an Abra and it's female. I'm just gonna name it like, you know, the DC. Okay, and then what do you have? You have TMs. Okay. Okay, so we bought an Abra. Like, we're at that. This is kind of one of those dumb things where it's like, hey, welcome to the game corner. Would you like to buy coins? We're gonna buy 500 for 10,000. All right, back to the Gamba. All Gamba. Kind of bad with horror games, easily spooked. Can't do horror movies. One more Psyduck. Hey, there we go. Double Psyduck and double cherry. Very nice. Or no, that was single Psyduck. Nice. Yeah, like the horror movies, like the level of horror movies I do are like, I'd rather a psychological movie. More Psyducks. Dope. So close on the Pikachus, though. Alright. Yeah, like, psychological horror is what I would prefer. I don't do, like... I don't do gore fest. I don't do stuff like... There's people who are like... Oops. Who are like, oh yeah, like all of the, the Conjuring movies. Like, I'm not into the Conjuring movies. I'm not into, like, slasher movies. But give me a movie where it's like, there's like some big intrigue and somebody's gonna get, like, there is a murderer, but the murderer is somebody completely unexpected. Like, that... Forget what movie it was. It had... I want to say it was Anthony Hopkins. Can't remember the name of the movie. Dang it, I get so close on that 7-7. Oh, so close. I want to say it was Anthony Hopkins and Jude Law. What movie was that? What movie was that? Not 360. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to go to IMDb and figure it out because I'm like, I need to figure out water. Really don't enjoy deep water games. You know what? I really like you say that, and I'm like, I really want to play. I really want to play Subnautica. Okay, Anthony Hopkins. Not Sounds Like, not World Fest, not Anthem, not the song, not Zero. Where is it? I'll know it as soon as I see the poster. Not the right. Not Wolfman. Was it Fracture? It was Fracture. It was Ryan Gosling, not Jude Law. But Fracture was such a good movie. Yep, it was Fracture. One second, guys. Sorry about that. There was a mouse under my foot. Better trap him. Get rid of him. So I apologize for that abrupt break. So anyways, the Anthony Hopkins movie I was thinking of was Fracture with Ryan Gosling. Fantastic movie, by the way. Come back, it's ad time, of course. Of course it's ad time. It's a good thing we're not doing much today except for gambling. Which is really pushing the advertising with the movie Renfield. Yeah. It's not really Twitch pushing the advertising. Like, it's like actually free side ads. It's the only Twitch ads. So like a couple of my other streamer buddies did sponsored streams for Renfield. So I think it's just Renfield is pushing toward, like, trying to push the streamer market. Dang it. I have not played Witcher 3. I would like to play the Witcher games. I have heard very, very good things. It's not a spoiler. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Witcher games. I did thoroughly enjoy Cyberpunk, so I think Witcher would be right up my alley. Almost 3 Magnemites. What's 3 Magnemites get me? 8? Okay. Oh, there's 4 coins. Another 4. So close. Like, we could cheese this. I could slow this down. And I could cheese this. But where would the fun in that be? So at the Viking Celtic theme islands area in the world map, there's a lot of loot suspended underwater. Barrels, you gotta dive under. Oh, jeez. And that's like not even like a game that's meant to be like, there's something in the water. There is basically giant whales. Okay. Dang it! So close! Oh, this is how they get you. Okay, well, we at least got 2 coins off of that. Dishonored 2. Dishonored is on my list. I think I've got Dishonored 1 and Dishonored 2. through Epic, so I need to play Dishonored. The giant the giant whales in that game. Okay, at least another 2. Same shit there. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Magnemites. Man, that's... Oof. Explains why your character never went to the beach in GTA. Totally explain, like, that makes so much more sense now why your character never went to the beach. You want to go to the beach? No. I got stuff I need to do. That's why it's part of her lore. Because I spent 3 years playing Grand Theft Auto Online, or Grand Theft Auto RP, and like, it was important to remember things about characters. A lot of people were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna play it like cops and robbers, and we're gonna be shitlords. And I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually do story things, which means I need to remember things about characters. And for Giorno, like, Giorno wants to hang out at the beach. Giorno wants to... Yeah, no deep water. GTA Deep Water is not great either. You're not wrong. Especially because there's actual sharks. And the bad controls didn't help either. Yeah, nope. The sharks don't bother you? The sharks are what there is to be afraid of in GTA. Like, if you're gonna be afraid of something in the water in GTA, it's the sharks. It's the big... There's no krakens. It's the leviathans, though. Yeah. But no, like, it was Giorno's job to, like, my whole goal with Giorno was to make him this party dude. And of course, like, if somebody turns him down to go do something, he's gonna remember and be like, you never want to do anything. Like, I'm always doing these fun things, and you never want to come out and do them. Like, I work for you at your strip joint, and you won't, like, fucking go out and... Did visit the... Yeah. Well, maybe. No. Did 1 or 2 water rescues? Yeah. Nothing on that one. Perfect example is your brain making stuff up is Arma 3. There's nothing in the water. And yet your brain goes, there might be something. Legit tuna fish and sea turtles. Yeah. Hey, you know that dark corner over there? There's nothing there. But what if there was? Oh no. I mean, it just reminds me of that bit from Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, maybe it's a dolphin. Yeah, a dolphin. Save us, you know, bring us back to shore. It's not a dolphin, it's a shark! Tricky fish! Tricky fish! I hate this friggin' planet! Thalassaphobia is just a thing. Like, that's the thing about phobias, they're unexplained. Like, we know why we have these fears, but like, why they present in somebody that, like, shouldn't have this fear. Right. Like, for me, spiders. I do not do spiders. Spooter's bad. Oh. If I never hit it, I'll both have won the jackpot and never have won the jackpot. Damn it! Oh yeah, the surface of the like it's gorgeous. The submarines are great because you can't see outside. Yeah, nothing. Nothing makes me more excited than the thought of being in a pressurized sausage casing underwater. Come on. Twilight Princess kind of did. Damn it. Come on. With the lake, yeah. That one quest with Judy was fine. Really, the scuba diving quest with Judy was fine. Interesting. That is interesting. You're probably thinking, Didac, why are you playing all 3 lines? Because if I don't play all 3 lines, I'm relying on that center line, and that's not going to win me much. This is because your brain knew it was a flooded piece of terrain. I mean, isn't that just like all bodies of water? Technically. I think, like, in the grand scheme of things, I think the underwater bit with Judy is worse. Like, it would be worse. It's been there a while, contains unknowns, I suppose. It's like, there used to be people here. That's what gets me, is this used to, like, people used to live here, and then, like, you go, yeah, you do go straight to the bottom. You get on that little elevator, and it takes you all the way down. And you're pretty much at the bottom right away. But then you start to drown in the church, and then you're like, 3 Magnemites, okay. That's better than nothing. Seven. Damn it. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Big stuff underwater. Not necessarily drowning and stuff like that. Like all the big ships and like so it's the liminal spaces. It's the underwater liminal spaces. I'm just feeling small. Yep. Yeah, I can understand that. Nice. Alright, so we have 885 coins now. Oh, I was gonna say, if we hit it twice in a row, familiar feeling in space games, yeah. No Man's Sky does that. If you get, like, you find some space anomalies, some of the anomalies are very, very large. Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is a different game. It's weird because Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds came out at around the same time. Free shelters. But space game Outer Worlds is the space game. That's why they confuse you? Yeah, same. What's the payout for 3 rockets? 100. So we've gotten the... So it's better to get the 3 sevens than to get the 3 rockets. Three side X. Outer Worlds is cool, but just watching gives you anxiety and lack of control. Weird size of planets. Yeah. Stay off of water planets in No Man's Sky then. No Man's Sky has also added like giant landworms. So there's also that. Found a water planet on No Man's Sky that you actually like. Okay. I have named it Dino Island. I have a water base in No Man's Sky that I use to. It's my growing facility full of dino looking things. Cool. Mine is it's mostly water. There are some larger land masses, but it's mostly water. And I built an underwater base to start farming strawberries and nip-nip. So I can grow illegal plants. It's literally all that. You tried doing No Man's Sky in VR? Ooh. Oh, one of the expeditions? Yeah. I'm so excited for the next one. I got a Sentinel ship yesterday that I was super excited about. Spawn me under... Oh, no. That's the problem with a procedurally generated game like that. Like, hey, we're just gonna put you underwater. It was fine until they go oxygen depleted. Alright, there we go for that. Cool. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed, at least with how, like... Yeah, the giant worms are kind of cool. They can't spawn underwater. I haven't seen them underwater, at least. They are on my water planet, but they're just in the sky. They're an aerial animal on my water planet. Dang it. But where my main base is, they're pretty common. Yes! There we go, another 300. We love it. Big underwater creatures in No Man's Sky? No. Not aside from, like, your normal, hypnotic eye. Like, those are the only things I've really run into that have been large. But even those aren't huge. Yeah. I still haven't found a space whale, though. I still haven't found a space whale. Still looking for a space whale. Alright, cool. So we got... It's our third jackpot. Okay, so we already got an Abra. Yeah. That's the one thing I'm like kind of getting into in No Man's Sky is like I'm not getting into like elaborate builds, but I'm doing like specialized bases. And if there's not a place that I need a specialized base, I just build a base, put a teleporter there, so that it's easy for me to get to different places, like easy for me to get back to that system. Because sometimes there'll be like a resource that I need that I'm like, I don't have this resource in this system. Where's a system that has this resource? Would have loved another jackpot right there. There's another 8. Cool. Right, this soundtrack is just going to be over and over and over again. Oh, come on. Yep. Love it. Love. Apparently, Outer Worlds has a VR mod. Yes, it does. I thought it natively had VR. I thought it natively had VR. Hard to know, considering I know the game will stress you out. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Oh, so close. So we want sevens. The sevens are the ones that we ideally want. Magnemites are 8. R's. Turn down the game volume and stream again? Is it seriously that loud again? Or is it just that annoying? Because I've already turned it down like a few times. Okay. The music makes it just a bit unbearable. Yeah. Listen, if I have to suffer... Ideally, we want to get as many 777s as possible. Didn't quite get the Magnemites there. At least there's a little bit of a payout when you get at least one set of cherries. One set of Pokeballs. Okay. It's a minimal payout, but it's a payout. Yeah, because if anything, we want Pikachus and Psyducks. Pikachu, Psyducks. Pretty much anything on the left-hand side is ideal. Really anything is going to net us more than our bet, aside from a single cherry, unless it's in a corner. Which is why we bet 3 every time. Because if we bet 3, it means we get anything in the... Anytime we get a cherry in those corners, like a single, we get 4 coins back on a 3 bet. So we just net the 1. And there's another one. So we got 8 on that one because we got 6 for the 2. And then 2 for single. That wasn't too terrible. 7. 7. Let's go. It's another 300 coins. I forget how many we needed for Bertini. Because Dratini's huge. Having just a straight up dragon type. I think he's like 2,500 or 1,800. Okay. We're gonna go outside real quick. You, middle person. Dratini is 2,800. We already got Nabra. And get Clefairy, Dratini, Scyther, Porygon. So we have Jigglypuff. I don't think we need Clefairy. We have Jigglypuff. I don't think we need Clefairy. But the Dratini we definitely want. Scyther... I don't think we need Scyther. I don't think we need Porygon either. But definitely Dratini. Definitely Dratini. So 2,800 is what we're aiming for. Okay. Those rocket R's are so hard to hit. Hard to believe that those are the winged R's are 100 if you hit all three. And we've hit 777s 3 times already. We haven't hit a single triple R. Again, haven't hit a single triple R. So let's see. Almost got Pikachus. Alright, so we got 15 for Psyducks and 2 for the Pokeballs. Not bad. Oh. There we go. Another 419. Not bad. What to do? That is a good question. I know what I'm doing tonight. Going to my local game shop and playing some Magic Commander tonight. Playing some Commander. Love some Commander. 8. All right. Gonna be a good time. Yeah. Lightfall has some bad reviews. A lot of it is no-lifers complaining. Primarily... Yeah. Basically everybody who, like, worships at the feet of Datto and Aztecross. No hate to Datto or Aztecross, but all of their simps are like, what would, like, it, and that's what happens when Bungie pivots and it's like, hey, we're gonna shoehorn in an extra DLC. We're gonna put an extra DLC in because this was supposed to be the release of Final Shape. Like, Witch Queen wasn't supposed to be a thing. Witch Queen was an extra, like, it was supposed to be Beyond Light, Lightfall, Final Shape. And they stuck Witch Queen in there. And Witch Queen was great. I will say this, though. Even with all those shit reviews, they've actually been putting up huge PC numbers. Like, March was massive for them. Yeah. And a lot of it is no-lifers being mad about it. Yeah. I don't know, I think my favorite is, like, the people who have, like, 10,000 hours. Or people who have, like, you know, they have, like, 24 hours in a game, give a review, and it's a super negative, I hate this game review. Not even, like, a tongue-in-cheek, I hate this game, but, like, a legitimate, like, I have beef with this game review. And the thing about Steam is it shows, like, at time of this review, they had, yeah, League of Legends players. They have, on Steam, it shows when they made the review and then how many hours they have in the game currently. So you look at it and go, you hate this game. You said you hated this game when you played 24 hours of it. Now you have 7,800 hours in this game. And your review is still negative? Okay. Something tells me you just wanted to be mad about something today. So I've seen, like, MMOs where it's like, yeah, I absolutely hate this game. It's evil and predatory, and I can't stop playing it. 10 out of 10. Like, those are the reviews I live for, is those tongue-in-cheek negative reviews where it's like, I hate it. I hate everything about this game, but you know what? You know what? They keep me coming back. Yeah, sunk cost is real. Why do you think I keep coming back to Pokemon? They release a DLC every 3 years. What do you mean they come out with a new DLC every 3 years? They only come out with a new game every 3 years. Pokemon releases a new game every 3 years? Well, I gotta buy the next one. I fucking hate this game, but guess what? I'm gonna play it because I love it. Tired of it. Tired of the fans. I just want to play a good game. And I do end up playing a good game. And that was like one of my things is like people were so bent out of shape about like Scarlet and Violet's so terrible. It's unfinished. It's unplayable. It's like it's not unplayable. You're just being an elitist. And also, yeah, you spent like the last 3 years playing Sword and Shield, okay? Here's the thing with Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield has a lot more loading areas than Scarlet and Violet does. Scarlet and Violet has like 0 loading areas. So it's generating the entire map. While you're playing the game. There's no like when does the game have load screens? When you go into a building or you go into Mesa Goza. Like that's when the game loads. So the entire game is like trying to be like, hey, we gotta spawn literally everything. Oh, so close. And that was like, so then people were like, well, how come Sword and Shield? Because Sword and Shield isn't all one area. If you're going to a wild zone, there's a loading screen before you hit a wild area. Like the wild areas. Like you have to go through a load screen to get there. Some of the towns you have to hit a load screen to get into the towns. And that's partly why Sword and Shield runs so much better, is because it's compartmentalized like that. Scarlet and Violet isn't. Yeah, apparently there was a... Yes, there was. There was a No Man's Sky update last week. And it is great. I thought I was talking about it with you earlier. So the new update, Velvet, they gave us a new planet type called what is it? I think it's deharmonized planets. I think it's deharmonized. Yeah, it's deharmonized planets. And the way you find them is you get a level 5 wanted rating with the Sentinels, and you have to fight them in space. So you do ship-to-ship combat at level 5, and at level 5, the Sentinel frigate will spawn. You shoot out all the guns on the frigate, and then destroy the frigate, and all of the other Sentinels will flee, and you'll get a item that will give you coordinates for a system with a deharmonized planet. You use that to go to the deharmonized planet, and it'll bring you to a Sentinel interceptor ship. So we can get Sentinel ships now. And then there's a quest line to get the ship done, like to actually like repair the ship, which is less intensive than repairing. It's hilarious because it's less intensive than repairing a regular found ship. And then a lot of the Sentinel ships actually have like transforming capabilities, which are pretty cool. Like they like They're like the solar sailors. Yeah, like that's the other thing is like No Man's Sky, tiny file size. It's only 12 gigabytes, and that's the best thing. Like I'm like, I don't have to worry about like space with No Man's Sky. Hell yeah. I will say the initial load like into a save file still takes forever. And that'll never get fixed. Like it's like you fire up your save. It's gonna take 3 minutes. It's gonna take 3 minutes for you to get loaded in. Start fresh, decent way to make cash. So the my easy way to make cash would be it takes a little setting up because you need to get the farmer. Not necessarily a super meta method. Early game money is just playing like the stock market. It's not like, I mean, it's not playing the stock market, but like looking for galactic trade terminals, like seeing how much stuff is selling for. Because my usual go-to is Gravitrino balls and albumin pearls. Getting like finding humming sacks and Gravitrino balls. But the problem with Gravitrino balls and humming sacks is that if you're like in an open area, sentinels will start coming down on you pretty hard. The other way is to, once you start doing the base building quest line, like there's just a regular base building quest line where you get an overseer, a technology guy, a weapons guy. There's a farmer guy. When you complete the farmer's quest line, he gives you the recipe for Nip Nip. So all you have to do, so what I do is I just grow the Nip Nip buds and then sell them because they're illegal and they make a bunch of money. That would be my way of making money early-ish. The other way is to find B-class ships or above, or really any ship that costs 50 million or more. Because when you break down a ship that's worth 50 million or more, it breaks it down into parts that sell really high. Like really, really high. It's, what is it? Ship AI cores. Ship AI cores sell for like, so the reason I have so much money on my main save is because I was sitting in the anomaly and you can just give other players items, and this guy filled my inventory with ship AI cores, and I ended up with like over 1 billion credits, over 1 billion units. I'm like, all right, I'm never gonna be wanting for money. I still play the game like conservatively, like I didn't blow through all of that money. Dang it. I've still got over like 600 million units left over. Because it's very rare that I'm buying ships, like ships for me to fly. My big thing is I need nanites, so I can get like more pet slots and more squadron slots. cheesy cash making ruins it for you to try to keep it balanced. Yeah, I mean it's just like RP. I may have a ton of money, but I play it like I don't. The solar ships are so good. I got super lucky and got a yellow solar ship. So it looks like the Naboo starfighters from Star Wars. Looks super cool. There's living ships. Living ships are super cool because you have to actually like raise them. Like they start as an egg and you have to actually raise them. Dang it. Oh. Dang it. Come on. Oh, we're it's so close to that 777. I don't think I'd make a seasonal character though if you restart. There's no expedition going on currently, so you just want to start fresh. Though when expeditions do come out, they do make restarting a little bit easier. And then if you get anything that you get in your expeditions carries over to your other saves too, which is really nice. The ship from the last expedition was really cool. And I really like it. All right. Well, something. Come on. All right. Well, at least we got apricorns. Nope. BRB? Alright, sounds good, Velvet. We will still be here gambling away. Gamba. Lots of gamba. Alright. Come on. So close. Alright. Dang it. All right, let's see. All right, there's another 4. This is ridiculous. Come on. Console seem to be recovering a bit, which is good. Awesome. We love recovery. We love getting better. Okay, another 8. Gambling! Bina, good morning. Yes, we have been doing gambling most of the morning already. Come on! So much gambling. Listen, we need a Dratini. We need a Dratini. We've already hit 3 777 jackpots. Trying to hit another one. Alright, shelters, that'll do it. Be 8. Give me a 777 though. Had a psychiatrist appointment, otherwise you would have been here sooner. That's totally fine. You gotta do what you gotta do, and going to therapy is a part of taking care of yourself. Can never hit the R's, which is hilarious because the R's are the least payout of like the big jackpots. 777s pay out 300. Get to go back to work tomorrow too. Awesome. You didn't miss much except for, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I like having conversations at the top of stream. Ooh. 19. Very nice. Seven. Nope. How much you hate deep water? Yeah. We need 1,400 more. I mean, and the way I could cheese this is I could just buy the 1,500 coins I need. But where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that? We just need to... Come on. Alright, well there's another 8. Another 8. Did you know 90% of gamblers quit just before they hit it big? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they, you know. All right. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Fina. Anything like for you, Fina? anything over 4 feet is deep. You do 5 feet, just under 10. Oh, come on. Get a Mario movie ad? You didn't come to stream to get assaulted? Look, I'm not assaulting you. I am not assaulting you, Fina. That is, as Bender would say, lies and slander. Imagine not being 6'2". Must be nice. Must be nice, Velvet. Must be nice being a tall Swedish woman. It has its cons. I mean, yeah. I mean, my wife is 5'11", so, you know, imagine being under 6 foot. Imagine being under 5'11". Like, it's terrifying to get out of the shower. A story dropped to the floor. Yeah, just about. Not quite. Oh, good lord. Come on, I just need another big payout. That's a small payout. I need a big payout. Come on. No, this is Fina, built for comfort, not for speed. No. The game was like, hey, you got 3 jackpots in a row, so we're just not gonna give you any right now. I'm not gonna give you any big payouts. Not even the small jackpot. Like, we gave you three large jackpots. All right. Come on. Excellent sprinters over short distances. You say as you're having an asthma attack, yeah. Actively, like, drowning on dry land. Alright. Like a goblin. Tall goblin. They have a word for that. They have a word for tall goblins. Called orc. Distinct difference. Goblin is a mindset. Let me tell you. Goblin is a mindset. As someone who has a goblin mindset, goblin is a mindset. So close to just buying another 500 coins just to get us that much closer and being like, hey, we only need 1,000. Like, we could just buy... I have enough money that I could just buy... See, that goes against the... But Gamba stream. I did promise at the beginning of this run at least one Gamba stream. Turns out today's that day. Or no, let's see. So yesterday was supposed to be Surge. So today would be a grind day. Wednesday is Erica. Yeah, no, we're still. Yeah, Friday is Koga. Friday should be Koga. Thunder bitch. We got the Thunder bitch. Oh, you guys say it like Carl. Thunder bitch. Look, Fry Guy, you gotta get that Thunder bitch. Let's go. Hey, Thunder bitch. It's a Thunder bitch. I wonder how much of this song I can listen to until you get tired of it. Listen, Velvet, I am already so tired of it. I am... Listen to a song, not this song. Well, okay. Fair. But here's the thing. The beeping isn't helping. I fixed it. I mean... Beep, 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 beep. I mean, that was the game counting out my coins that I earned. Oh, so close to back-to-back jackpots. Hmm. Beep, 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 beep. All right. I love the little Clefairies in the corners. Okay. Hey, that was something. Void for a Child has been screaming at you all morning. I mean, does she have food? Does she have water? Does she need her litter box changed? Like, I don't know. Maybe she just wants attention. Maybe she just wants attention, Fina. It is a cat. It is indeed a cat, Velvet. It's a cute cat. Cute little kitty. Saw somebody yesterday in another Discord has a harness for their bird. They have a cockatiel. Give her attention, she yells more. Yeah, because as soon as you stop paying attention, she demands more because she feels like Birdman would hate that. Oh, it was great. So it's a walking harness. So it's a harness that goes on the burb, and then that attaches to a lanyard that attaches to your person. and it makes it so Burb can go on walks. When I asked about it, the person who has it said that their bird hates having it put on, but enjoys the walkies. Bird does enjoy the walkies. But I'm like, oh man, this bird is stupid though. Hey, there's another 300. What? That's jackpot number 5 we've hit. We haven't hit a single rocket jackpot, but we've hit 5 7s. We've hit 5 777s, but we can't hit the R jackpot. The lesser of the 2 jackpots. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Yes. But yes, corny is stupid. Part of me is like, I should not be eating that candy. I need to go make lunch in like 20 minutes, which will be taking our usual lunch break. Flew into the kitchen recently and almost landed in the air fryer. Okay, well, look, if he lands in the air fryer, it's not like it's an actual like hot oil fryer where he like lands in it and like it's just got a fried cockatiel. If it's, you know, if the air fryer's cold and he lands in it, then he just lands in the air fryer and he's just an idiot. Like, no, but like, bro, you want a chicken nugget that bad? Listen, I had a moment yesterday with my bird where there was we've been having the occasional mouse issue. And there was a small mouse eating out of his food bowl. And what does Speedy do? He just chases it. Oh, Kane is a cold-blooded killer. That dog is like, he's a better mouser than the small one. Oh, so close. But like, Bird will not. Yeah, Ren is Ren. Bird would not like go after the mouse. Like, dude, he's eating your food and you got talons. Like, send a cute clip in the memes channel. Okay, I'll take a look. I will take a look when I go on break. Yeah. Just like, bird, come on. It's on the subject of birds. Dope. I love some bird content. Love bird content. Afina, you're in the Discord. You should be able to see it. If you're not, you know where the link is on this page. Just gotta go down. Go down into the About Me section below the stream and right there. Oh god, come on. Babes. Third Psyduck? Third Psyduck. There we go. Why is that one the hardest? No, there's nothing on this one. Hornball is 7? Good lord. Why? So close on all of these. 23 years to go. Oh yeah, animals are great. Pets are awesome. There. Well, there's at least a little bit of a payout. Sister has the most adorable Australian Shepherd. I miss Marvel. I miss my Aussie. Sag. Big Sag. Why? Alright, come on. Gamba. Gamba, 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 Gamba. Gamba, 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 Gamba. Aussies, so they can be super smart, but they are also super dumb. I can confirm that. Yeah, I mean they're good at herding. That's what they're it's literally in the name, shepherd. Like, they're good at herding things. And that's heart of the cards, heart of the cards, heart of the cards. No. Head empty, no thoughts. Ace? Great at stealing toilet papers. Yeah. Yeah, that was Marvel. Marvel was great at just doing dumb things. And shoes. Marvel wasn't a shoe chewer. He was... I'm trying to remember what he... Oh, he would steal... He was a underwear chewer. He stole underwear and chewed holes in underwear because he was weird. Doesn't chew the shoes. He just steals the shoes. Gets so close every time. Here's another one. More Gamba. More Gamba. Shih Tzu Lhasa Apso. That seems to be a common... Shih Tzu Lhasa Apso tends to be a common mix. Alright, we just need 600 more. Yeah, we've got our... he's a We have got a Corgi Dachshund. And then we have a Black Lab Pit Bull mix. And he is the biggest lovable teddy bear ever. Teddy bear man. He has such small ears. He does. Tiny little Dorito ears. Alright, well, Magnemites at least. He has such small ears. And then, like, the way that his fur is patterned, he looks like he's wearing a tuxedo. And his collar, the tag on his collar, Dobermans. Yeah, our lab pity boy, Kane, looks like he's, like, the way that, like, his chest pattern is he's got, like, a white patch, which looks like he's wearing a tuxedo. And then his collar has, the tag on his collar is, like, it looks like a bone. But it's bright, reflective green. It's high-vis green, so we can, see him. And where it sits, like, in relation to his fur pattern, makes it look like it's a little bow tie. It looks like a little bow tie. So he looks like he's wearing a tuxedo, and it's adorable, and he's like the most distinguished little gentleman. A dapper gentleman. All he's missing is like the top hat and pipe. Bidding on getting a pupper when Eliza passes, yeah. I mean, Eliza's cats live for a while, Fina. Doberman and Rotties are sweetest dogs, yeah. Pitties too. Like, you were like, oh, pit bulls are vicious. Sorry, no, they're not. You want a vicious dog? Look at friggin' Chihuahuas. I'll have her forever, but a dog will make you walk. Yeah. You can always come over and walk my dogs. There's nothing stopping you for driving 20 minutes to walk my dogs, Fina. Not what I wanted, but what I got. 30 minutes? Split the difference. Call it 25. Best thing about Rotties. Yeah, because they're... Well, even, like, Kane sheds a little bit. Not as much as Ren does, but Kane sheds a little bit. I just need 600 coins. I need 2 more 777s. Aussies are kind of stupid when it comes to how much they shed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're still like sweeping up clumps of Marvel's hair. Like a year and a half later. Oh, there we go. This big 19 coin payout. 29 minutes? Look. If I can get to where you are in 25 minutes, I just call it 20 minutes. I'm just gonna call it. One breed I've been really intrigued is oh bourgeois. Love them and pulleys. Just the let me do it for you. This long snoot. Afghans are also in that long... Like, Afghans and Greyhounds are also in that long snoot family. Samoyeds. Why? Why do you do this to me? Oh, yeah. Like, if you want a giant golden retriever, get a Samoyed. It's a golden retriever. That is not a golden retriever. That is a Samoyed. I'm sorry, that's a polar bear. Oh yeah, I mean, we had a golden retriever when I was growing up. We had a golden retriever. We had a couple golden retrievers. But yeah, taking the leaf blower and just like, yep, there goes all of that fur. Remember Lila? You had Lila and Tia. There's another nice 15. Lila was sweet. Now Dad has a... I mean, Dad still has a golden. It was so long. Yeah. They have another golden now. Lily, who is an English cream golden retriever, which is to say she is white golden retriever, but she's a white golden retriever. Like, not like blonde like Lila was, but like white. love Puppo Talk. Love Pupper Talk. So close. Every time we get like really close. All right. That's a good spot. Okay. Let's take our afternoon break. I'm going to take my afternoon break, go get some lunch. We'll be back in a little bit. We're going to have some ads roll through here in just a minute. So get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs. We'll be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna see you guys in just a minute. Enjoy the tunes. Ah, right, we back. I did do the change that I said yesterday to my sandwich, and it is it was a little bit more labor intensive, like I thought, but now the pickles aren't rolling off my sandwich. Same crunch, same effect. No, not bad. I was smart. Mm. Hope y'all are having a good day. It is day 7 of our St. Jude Play Live campaign. Day 7. Man, I can't believe we're already at day 7. That to me is crazy. But I appreciate you all the same for hanging out today. It's been fantastic. Um, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we'll talk a little bit about what we were talking about earlier. Uh, we've got um, June already lined up for 2 games in June. Starting with um, we are going to start with if I can think, Motorsport Manager and Yakuza Kiwami. So those I'm excited for. Oh man, that pepper jack cheese just hits the spot. Hmm. Hmm. Maximan, welcome in. How's it going? Hope your Tuesday is treating you well. We're just having a little bit of lunch. Little bit of lunch today. Ugh. Doing all right. We've been doing a lot of it's a it is a gamba. It is a gamba day. We are doing looks like you got the fourth gym badge. We did indeed. End of stream yesterday. That was the last thing we did was we took care of Erica at the very end of stream yesterday. We walked in with Firo and Pidgeotto and just swept. It was fantastic. It couldn't have gone any better. Like after how yesterday's stream started, I needed a win, and that was the win I needed. And it was perfect. Now, with that fourth gym badge, that does up the cost of a full run reset, or at least a game reset, to $250. So, if anybody wants to screw up the game, it's $250 to reset this run currently. So today, what we're doing is we got the coin case. So we have been grinding grinding slots so we can get a Dratini. That's the big thing is getting Dratini. Because getting a dragon is probably going to be one of our higher priorities. Definitely a higher priority. I'm going to finish off these chips and we'll get back into the game. So, I mean, this is just our afternoon chat section. Like we did our morning chat section, which we were talking about a lot of stuff about like Thalassaphobia and our current stream schedule. Stream schedule during the summer is going to be a little weird. We'll probably start same time. What did Geodude say the other? Let's rock. Dumb, but I love it. Let's rock. Yeah. Start times will probably be at the same time. So we'll still start at 9 a.m. Breaks will probably be a little bit more frequent just because kiddo will be out of school until September. But I don't plan on taking the whole summer off like I did last year. We took the whole summer off and just kind of reset the stream. But I plan on actually streaming all through the summer this year. Mainly because now, with kiddo being a little older, he's able to like entertain himself during the day. I don't have to keep such a close eye on him. Like He knows where I am in the house. I know where he should be in the house. So, I'm not sure if streams will be longer in the summer. Probably not. And then there will be like probably days where I'm just like, you know what? I'm taking the day off. We're going, like, me and Kiddo are going to the zoo, or we're going up to his granddad's to go use the pool. Like, we'll worry about that when we get to June. Keywords should be. Streams should not be shorter, but should be all right. Should be right. All right. So, also, if you haven't already, let's see. I don't see. We're just gonna hit one of these real quick. Yesterday's VOD just went up on YouTube. So if you want to see what happened yesterday, you can go to that link, head on over to YouTube. That'll give you our most recent foray, is to say yesterday's show. I do need to change one thing because I don't think I have it. Yep, I did not add. I already have 12 sections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, dang. We are gonna drop the oldest. I'm gonna remove that section. Add a section. Single playlist. That's why I wasn't able to put that in. Because we are at that point. You can only have 12 sections. I don't know if you knew this. You only have 12 sections in your featured sections on YouTube. But there we go. There we go. Yesterday's episode is posted, and now we have the channel. Just want to make sure that it looks good on the live side of the channel. It should be fine. 105 videos on the channel already. Pretty great. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. All right. Nice, 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 nice. Love it. I just get a notification. No, it was just my homepage saying I had a notification, not something I needed to pay attention to. Fantastic. Don't gotta worry about it. We're okay. Hope everybody had a decent lunchtime break. We're gonna get back into some Pokemon gambling here pretty soon. You know, we shouldn't be doing gambas, but you know what? We gonna be doing some gambas because I need a Dratini. We only need like 600 more coins. We only need 600 more coins. So, I apologize literally to everybody, whether you're on VOD or you're watching now. If you're watching on VOD, just put it on like 1.5 times speed. You'll be fine. You'll be through it in no time. If you're watching live, we gotta sit here. I asked a friend if he wanted to play some Pokemon Platinum. He said, why not? That is. Scyther, I hardly know her. All right. So I've been getting back into playing the Pokemon TCG online. Not the TCG Online application, but the new Pokemon TCG Live. Been starting to play that again. And, like, I'm not good at Pokemon TCG in the slightest. But I've actually been doing pretty okay in it. Like, I built a deck that is just normal type V and VMAX Pokemon, with the exception of Metagross. And the only reason I have Metagross is for his ability, which is great. It's a gamble on whether I draw Metagross or not for his ability, but everything else works pretty well in that deck. It's a lot of energy seeking, card draw. It plays fast. But if I don't play it fast enough, I get wrecked by stuff like Regieleki, which I got wrecked by a Regieleki deck last night, and it was not fun. Dang it. Alright. More Gamba! Okay. Third side up. No. Alright, come on. Keep missing these by one. All right. 8. Nice. It's so close to some of these wins that it's like, yeah, we're gonna go and buy more coins. We're just gonna buy... Okay, I need to talk to you. Buy another 500 coins. That makes it so we just have to get 200, which means all we have to do is get one jackpot. One big jackpot. And then we can be done with Gamba. We've already had 5 jackpots today. So... this is like when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV and just spending all my time in Gold Saucer. This is exactly the same thing. Same vibe. Same exact vibe. 1. No. Well. 3 Magnemites will net us a few. Alright. Nope. It's so close on some of these. Alright, well, 4. Okay, another 6. Another 4. Alright. Just need 1 large jackpot. Or 2 small jackpots. These small payouts are not helping us at all, in the slightest. It's starting to bother me. I don't get how we've gotten 5 large jackpots and no small jackpots. Wait, how? How are we getting... Like, again, how are we not getting the small jackpot? All right, come on. All right, well, that was at least the 2 there. Another 4. Six. All right, well, I mean, it's something. It's not the greatest. 7. No. A double Psyduck was almost something. Okay, triple Magnemites. No. Okay, another 8 there. All right. So close to triple shelters. It's so close on some of these. It's like, yeah, we got... No. Oh, boy. All right, triple Psyduck and double Apricorn. Works for me. Ah, come on. All right. Almost had Psyducks. Almost had Psyducks again. Ooh, 308. There we go. And that is enough to get our little Danger Noodle boy. Let's go get our Danger Noodle. Get paid. Is this $3 coupon for what? $3 credit. Any one game, app, or in-app item greater than $5. So I still have to pay $2. I'll pass on that, Google. Thank you, though. Let's get the hell out of the game corner. We're done. Oh, wait, no, we're not. We got to go back and fight the Rockets. But we're going to dedicate the rest of the stream to grinding. I would like a Dratini, please. Yes. D A N G E. Danger! Danger Noodle. Cool. We got a Danger Noodle. Let's go grab Danger Noodle. Bill's PC. Okay. Move Pokemon. What level is Danger Noodle? 18. Let's swap Danger Noodle with Sticks. Actually, no. Swap Danger Noodle with Second. Because we want to do some training. Okay, let's see. 18, 28, 30, 25, 26. Okay. So, Mr. Fish, we're going to move you down here. We got 18, and then we got all of our... Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's go and... Let's go up to Cerulean. We're going to go up to our Cerulean training area. And we're gonna go and do that. Works for me. Go to our normal Cerulean training area. We have cut, so we can just get through the fence here. Can we cut? Would you like to? Yes, please. Thank you. And we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna see how much XP we get. It's probably not gonna be much. We might just have to go train on Route 6 outside of Vermilion, which is fine. I don't mind training outside of Vermilion. Okay. Danger! Oh, and he comes with Twister. Love it. Crap. Okay. We're not going to get a whole lot of XP here, so let's go down. We're going to go down to Route 6. And train down there. We're just going to bypass Saffron City. Okay. Now that we're down here, let's go ahead and train here. Let's see what happens. Oddish, 13. 13 on 18, not bad. It's a twister! It's a twister! Okay, speed set, not bad. Ah, missed. Okay. So now that we're dragon type, now that we're in the dragon meta, I love being in dragon meta. Dragon meta is great, especially in the early games. I don't get how Rap missed twice. Should have just been using Twister. Should just be using Twister. Rap is okay, but it's not great. Rap and Bind are better. And I mean, Seismic Toss on Dragonite's not great. And like, it would be a good move to have, but it's not a great move. Never say gambling never paid off. Because it clearly did to get danger. Danger noodle. There's my danger noodle. Ah, yes, that's right. Twister can cause flinch. Forgot about that. Alright, so we're gonna run down to the Vermilion Pokemon Center, save. Yes, we would like to heal, please. All right. Cool. Okay. Doesn't do a whole lot for me. I mean, we'd be sitting at about the same outside of Celadon for training. But we got our Abra, we got a Dratini. There we go. Twister. Alright. So this is working. It's not fast, but it's working. Twister. Okay, Gust. Critical Gust. Hey, Nashi. Nashi, get in there. Yep. 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 Ugh. Did not like that critical hit Gust. And then that second Gust almost murdered us. So that was not good. It was no bueno. Do, 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 all right. Danger. Danger. Or if you drink beer in Minnesota, Donger. Castle Donger. And yes, I'm aware it sounds like dong. Donger. Could you not be hitting with quick attack and gust, please? That's not cool. The quick attack was a little much. The quick attack was a bit much. Yeah, please. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. Why does Rap keep missing? What is the actual accuracy on Rap? Ugh. Gross. What is the accuracy on Rap? Summary. Straight Dragon. Love it. No. 85-15. Wraps for 2 to 5 turns. Okay. May make the foe flinch. 40. Okay. You have like one good damaging move. I hate it. I hate it. We're healing. I want to make sure I can beat guys handedly, and I don't want to die. That's the big thing, is I don't want to die. All right. Beep beep boop doo 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 bee nee nee nee. Bum 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 bum. All right, Twister. Yeah, 10 levels up and a 40 power move. Doesn't do a lot. I mean, having the dragon type is helpful. Having the dragon type is helpful. Twister. It's Gust, but bigger. And more menacing. Could have swore like Twister was originally called Dragon Twister, or they changed it to Dragon Twister later in later games. Or was Dragon Twister just a separate move entirely? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, it's getting to be that time of year where we are going to need to start kicking on the... I mean, it's going to be a while before we can kick on the air conditioning, because we got to unwrap the air conditioning unit in the window. We were smart, and we didn't pull it out of the window. We just wrapped the window and wrapped up the actual AC unit itself. God, I don't like how little damage this does. I need something that does more damage than just like this 40 power stuff is just not. Excuse me, Oddish? Ah, yes, because we have Shed Skin. Shed Skin is fantastic. Means we can't be affected by powders and spores, which is great. $19. Okay. Yeah, Shed Skin is a fantastic ability. Do, 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 do. Another twister. Yeah, because all these Oddishes know are Poison Powder, Sweet Scent, and Absorb. So they don't know anything else. Alright, Stun Spore, Oddish Attack missed. Stun Spore, Shed Skin. Oh no. Ah, there it is. Shed Skin. Shed Skin is fantastic. I love it. Shed Skin is great. I need to heal because I'm almost out of Twister. I am almost out of Twister. So we need more of this. There we go. Ah. At least, like, each stream has been, like, its own focus. Like, we get something done every stream. It hasn't been like, hey, we're just, like today, getting Game Corner gone through. Tomorrow we'll get through. Yeah, because tomorrow will be the rocket hideout to get the Sylph Scope. Or at least it'll be the rocket hideout to get that done. Go down to Fuchsia, beat Koga, come back up, beat Sabrina. There we go. Okay, back to the Pokemon Center. To the Pokemon Center again. We're sitting at about $50. We're sitting at $50 of $100 raise of our initial St. Jude Play Live goal. We're hoping to get all the way back up. Make it 3 years in a row that we hit 1,000. 3 years in a row that we hit 1,000. That would be fantastic. 3 years hitting 1,000 would be phenomenal. But prizes aside, it is for a good cause. Making sure that families don't have to pay a dime out of pocket for their child's care at St. Jude. Treatment, housing, food, travel is all covered by St. Jude. So families don't have to pay anything to make sure their kid gets the care they need. This is our 3rd year doing the raising money for the charity, and I would hope that anybody, if you're lurking, if you're watching on VOD, bit.ly/didactstjude23 will take you to the Tiltify page. And you can put in a donation there. You can choose to have the donation affect the run or not. It's up to you. Totally up to you. There are some tiers for messing with the run, like resets. There are milestones, like only being able to ride the bike for 20 minutes. Or only using a Pokemon for only one single Pokemon for 5 battles. Wasting half my money, stuff like that. Otherwise, you can just donate without an incentive, or you can donate for one of the St. Jude incentives, like a wagon for $100, $25 for a No More Chemo party, $1,000 for 2/3 share of chemo treatment. All of those are fantastic options and help out fantastic charity, which we will actually be going out to Memphis on the 24th. We're going out to Memphis for the St. Jude Play Live Summit, which I am super excited for. Get to go out to Memphis, tour the hospital, go to the big I think there's a big keynote and all that. It's gonna be a good time. I'm super excited and I can't wait for it. And I'll probably do a stream from Memphis. We'll see. We'll see about doing a stream from Memphis. Whether it's just a hotel room stream or a walking around IRL stream. We'll see about doing those as well. Alright, and Twister. Just keep doing Twister. And then that bit.ly link that I gave you earlier, St. Jude Play, or the bit.ly/didact that'll be active through May 31st, 2023. After that, the link will no longer be of use. We won't be running the charity until next year. That said, your donations are tax deductible on your next year's taxes. So, get a little kickback from Uncle Sam for being generous. That's always an option. Make a tax-deductible refund. St. Jude Play Live. That's what I always love, like, when you're supporting, like, charities, and they say make a tax-deductible donation. Like that, what does that tell you? It tells you, hey, you make this donation, you get tax money back. You get money on your next year's taxes back. How about that? Tis tax season. If you made a donation last year and you haven't filed, maybe check your receipt from Tiltify. Because I know Tiltify does send receipts. Those are, again, tax deductibles. I am not an accountant. Nor will I give you financial advice, but it's one of the few things that I'm like, hey, if you're doing this thing, you should maybe do this other thing too. Just remember, tax-deductible donations.
I'll say tax exemption.
Tax exemption.
Good. Now you must acquire a taste for free-form jazz.
No? Nobody? Okay. Oh no! Poison powder! Well, that's not an issue.
Well, I've done all I can do. We're not cavemen, SpongeBob. We have technology. Open sesame. Well, I've done all I can do. He's just standing there, menacingly.
The fact that I can, like, do the Patrick voice pretty easily is kind of funny. Can't do SpongeBob. I'm not good at the Tom Kenny voices. They're just not voices I'm good at.
Yeah.
Wake up. Wake up, jump back, kiss myself. Wah. Save. Pop save. Got an hour left to stream, which means an hour of grinding. Yeah. And then tomorrow will be a little bit of grinding and then fighting Team Rocket. And then Thursday will be cycling road and getting to Koga and maybe fighting Koga and putting us ahead again. I mean, I'm fine with fighting with an advantage. Like, fighting with type advantage, fighting with, like, just a time advantage, like, time advantage is huge. Because I know Heart Gold is going to demolish us. Heart Gold is going to demolish us, and if I get to the end of the Johto League with, if I get to the end of Johto with no, with time left, Not with no time left. With time left. Like at the end of Johto with time left. We're gonna go back and do Kanto again. Like we gotta go through Kanto. There's that whole second half of the story that we gotta do. There's the whole second half to the Team Rocket story that we gotta do. So it's like we do get credits at the end of Johto after we beat Lance and we beat Silver. We get credits. But if we go for double credits on Gold, double credits on Gold would be great. If we don't get double credits on Gold, then we will start with Gold next year. Hey Pidgey, could we not do that? I don't like the quick attack, gust, whatever the heck you're doing over there. I don't jive with that. It's not my scene. Not cool. It's not fun. All right. Oh. No, we just did. Do beep do 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 do. All right. Twister. Trying to remember, it's 21 that Dratini evolves. Fairly certain it's 21. But then it takes forever for Dragonite. Like Dragonair is pretty quick, and then Dragonite takes forever. Like Dragonite's not till like the 50s, I think. Which is okay. Don't mind Absorb. Absorb's not terrible. Sweet set. Okay. Another Twister. Poison powder ain't no thing. Poison powder ain't jack to me. There we go. Okay. Lowering attack doesn't really bother me. That's fine. Boom. Don't like quick attack. If we could not do that, it'd be great. Don't like the sand attack either. But keeps you from hurting me, so. As long as we're keeping you from hurting me, we're good. We need heals. The most common number is 7. I probably had an idea that it would be 7 because they don't want to like give a super good like cause 7 is halfway between mediocre and the best ever. It's like 5 is the exact middle, and you're like, if you're picking something on a scale of 1 to 10 and you pick the exact middle, you can be like, meh. Like I didn't like it, but I didn't hate it. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. I wasn't excited, but I wasn't disappointed. Whereas 10 is like, this is the best, this is the closest thing somebody can get to, this is perfect. This is the closest that something can get to being handcrafted by God and given, like, handed down from the hands of God himself. That's 10. And then there is 1, absolute trash. Do not bother. Like, I'm insulted by even thinking about it. 1. Absolutely insulted. So people usually go with 7 because it's right there in the middle. Like, I enjoyed it. Genuinely enjoyed it. There could have been some improvement, but I enjoyed it. Like, that is 7. 7 is, I enjoyed it. Like, that's the dumbest, like, honestly, as somebody who used to work in the service, and also not to hurt people's feelings, exactly, like, yeah, we gave you a 5, but we also only gave the best person a 7. So, like, they didn't blow you out of the water. As somebody who used to work in the service industry and being just absolutely harangued for, if you fill out this survey and, can you fill out this survey and fill it out all 5s? Anything less than a 5 means that I failed in the eyes of the company. I hated those stupid net promoter scores. Fucking NPS surveys were the bane of my existence in the service industry. And it's not just like when I was working at the glasses shop we had to do it. No, when I worked at the shoe store, we had the stupid surveys. When I worked for the cell phone company, NPS surveys. The only place I didn't have NPS surveys was when I was working for the telephone company, like the VoIP company that I was working for. We didn't have that because we were such a small business. We didn't have NPS scores because everything that we did was pretty much word of mouth and direct sales. So, like, if it didn't matter if we were like the best or not, there was no competition for us. It was, if they wanted our business, they took our business. But yeah, no, in the eyes of a net promoter score, is like, yes, rate your service on a scale of 1 through 5, and they like give you like all these things in the survey to rate 1 through 5. And even if one thing was not a 5, It was a failure. And I was like, so because I was absolutely perfect in everything I did, and the one thing that was out of my control is usually the price of things. One thing that's out of my control, I failed your metrics. Because your pricing sucks. Love that. Love that. Thanks, corporate America. You're great. And of course, you know, I would have like one of the highest NPS scores in, at least with the optical shop. I had one of the highest NPS scores in that store of the salespeople. Did I get anything for that? No. No. Why? We talked about this before. Why would we reward good workers? Why? Is there a reason to reward good workers? Should we keep our good workers happy? Why does nobody want to work for us? Because you treat your good workers like shit, and you like keep around the willfully ignorant and sometimes like willfully detrimental people to your company. You wonder why turnover's so high. As a stay-at-home dad, in my observations of just like, I worked retail for too long. I worked retail for way too goddamn long. And my big takeaway from retail is if you are applying for anything in the service industry, you're applying at a restaurant, you're applying at a store, if you're applying really anywhere, it doesn't just apply to service industry. Anywhere that you apply for a job, the one thing, my granted, it's going to be a while until I can use this question for an interview. But my new question going forward is, when was the last time somebody quit? Well, that's why we're hiring for this position. Okay. When was the last time somebody quit before them? When was the last time somebody quit before them? And why did they quit? And if it's like, oh, they moved? Okay. What about the person before them? Like, I want to know what your turnover is. If your turnover is high, I don't want to work for you. Because that tells me that you can't keep people here. Like, and I wish that was something that I would have known to ask 16 years ago. Or at least, well, now, like 14 years ago. Yeah, I wish that was something I would have known 14 years ago. If everyone had that attitude, you know, stuff would improve fast. Yeah. But like, you also get companies that are posting, and like it's getting to be a problem here where employers are posting jobs. Like they're posting job listings and they're just not answering them. So like you go to Indeed or you know, like any of the other job application sites, People are posting like, hey, we need people. We need people to work. And they just never respond. And you call them and they go, oh, we'll call you. We'll call you. And be like, I put my application in a week ago. I called you after I put my application in. And you said, if we don't contact you within a week, contact us back. It's been a week. Are you hiring for this position or not? Because I highly doubt that you're still hiring for this position, because I just looked at your website and this position is still posted. You're still accepting applications for it. Well, we just haven't found the right person. Haven't found the right person, or willfully not looking. Like, they're like doing that to say, hey, we are looking for work, like looking for people to help, but they're intentionally keeping their businesses short-staffed. Because that was one of the big things when I worked at the shoe store, was keeping your hours in line. Is like, hey, your store's only making this much money. You're only going to be able to bring on this many people for this many hours. Which led to me working like 62-hour weeks. Which was awful. Mostly because most of my employees were high schoolers. And everybody knows high schoolers have no rights. Right? Right, guys? We're all in agreement. My God. Teenagers have no rights, right? It was... yeah. So then, you know, I could never have a day off because I never had, like, I didn't have an assistant manager that could take over days for me. All the other stores were, like, they were busy. My store wasn't busy, but, you know, I couldn't. Yeah. Honestly, that's something I like about Sweden. At least we got better working conditions. Yeah. I mean, that's just, like, the EU in general has better working conditions. The UK is about on the level of the US, but not like it's better than the US, but like pretty much everywhere else in the EU. Yeah, danger. Because she's a danger noodle. The most dangerous noodle. Have you seen a more dangerous noodle? You've not seen a more dangerous noodle. Right? It's a dragon type that looks like a noodle. This is the most dangerous noodle. It is the most dangerous noodle. Like, oh. What about Gyarados? Isn't Gyarados a danger noodle? No. You need a new Discord bot? Shedskin didn't work? What do you mean Shedskin didn't work? Since when did Shedskin not work? There we go. What do you mean Shedskin? They started So because I did Me6 before they monetized it, I can still change my Twitch shoutouts, which is nice. But now that Elon Muskox has closed the Twitter API, I can't, I don't have a Twitch or a Twitter webhook anymore, and I need to get a Twitter webhook again. I have a dedicated YouTube bot. but I don't have a Twitter bot anymore. And I need a Discord Twitter bot. Is it gonna throw your channel into it? Ah, yeah. I see that a few of my friends use StreamCord. I'm pretty sure StreamCord is free. But StreamCord would be a solution. Your Renfield ad. Oh, I was saying. StreamCord is what a few of my friends use, and that seems to be working well for them for Twitch shoutouts. I'm not sure on the pricing of that, but StreamCord is definitely a way to go. You'll try it? All right, awesome. Otherwise, streaming-wise, for bots, I use StreamerBot. It doesn't have a Discord plug-in as far as I know. It probably does, and I just haven't found it. But StreamerBot is what I use for stream, and that's what's been managing all of my little ticker announcements. I need to get my bot account set up on it so that it's not like, it's fine that it's going through on my behalf, but I would prefer it come through on a bot. Until then, I'll just deal with it. Nice. Critical Twister. All right. All right. 125. So we got a few minutes before we gotta call the stream. I mean, we could call it at any time, but I want to get Danger as trained up as possible. Don't like that. Okay, so Shedskin just does not want to work right now. I could flinched, Shedskin, cured the poison problem. Heals. You know what? Yeah, I think now that we're here, I think that's a good spot to probably call it for the day. A little bit early, but that's all right. We spent a lot of time. We spent a lot of time in Game Corner today. A lot of time gambling. Spent a lot of time gambling. So, yep, we're gonna overwrite Perfect. You spent a lot of time gambling. So let's go ahead and see where I can send you guys for the afternoon. Let me see. Where can I go? What can we do? Can we go and say hi to this gentleman?